Hi, everybody. It's me, Vanessa, and Katie. How's everybody doing on Friday the 13th?
Bum, bum, bum.
Spooky. I feel like it's not as eerie today for some reason. I'm just like, usually I get a little superstitious with
You know
Friday
what's
the 13th.
crazy? There's another one, I think, next month too.
Oh.
I think it's because of the leap year, but I could have swore, yeah, there's also Friday the 13th in March.
Oh.
Isn't that weird?
Wait, now I'm looking. Hold
Double
on.
trouble.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we are going to get into some trouble today with reading My Funny Demon Valentine. Look how
I know.
cute
How
this
far are
is.
you? Because I saw you started.
I'm on chapter 6.
Okay. Well, I am on the first page.
I'm
So,
not very far. Um, I'm. I don't want to say anything about it yet. Like what I'm thinking yet, because I don't want to make impressions on anyone. Because I know sometimes when you talk about a book that you either really love or you really hate or you're in the middle, like sometimes people will still pick up and be like, "Yeah, like I don't love it," or like, "Yeah, I love it so much," So I don't want to like sway anybody.
okay, but like, are you having fun?
I'm intrigued still.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do with that, but that makes me actually nervous. But okay, all right, okay. Maybe you'll put it in the Discord.
Um, Maybe.
You'll put it in the private chat? Come on, come on.
Well, okay, let me just say um a trigger warning.
Oh no.
Just because I think it's America.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so there is a scene in chapter 2 that might be a lot for some people, and I just want people to I did post something in the Discord already
Yeah.
about it. But like just there's a scene that happens that can be relevant to America.
Oh no. Are there trigger warnings in this book? Because I didn't see any.
I don't know. For the most part, I think it's supposed to be more like rom-com-y,
Yeah.
but there's like a thing that happens in the beginning that I was like, oh, whoa, like didn't expect that.
Hmm.
I know it could trigger some people. So,
Okay.
yeah. So, I'm wondering if it will circle back, just because I feel like it could be a really big moment to talk about. But for the most part, what the book is about is you have this demon, Prince of Hell, Asmodeus, and I think he's got 3 or 4 brothers that they all end up on Earth, right? So they're there trying to blend in. They go to this jazz club and they are just having a good time, just trying to blend in. And there's a girl named Eva there, Evangeline. She works there. She plays gigs on the weekends, but she's like super interested in Asmodeus. She's like super turned on that he is a red demon.
Okay.
So yeah, that's kind of the premise. Like he wants to play music. I think she's gonna set him up somehow to play a gig there. But yeah, I didn't want to scare anybody with my trigger, but I just want people to go in and just like with the climate of the world, be okay.
No,
Well,
I appreciate it. It's one of those things where it's like you just never know.
yeah,
And yeah, no, I appreciate it. So it's all good.
but yeah, I can message you on. I can put some spoilers in the Discord in case people are like, "Ooh, I don't know about this one," or like maybe to gloss over it, or I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be curious to see if I think it's that bad, but either way,
Yeah,
we're gonna see. We're gonna
I don't
see.
have
I want it to be a good fun win. So
me too.
we're gonna go into it with I don't know, can do attitude is what I'm gonna focus on, but we'll see. Who knows? I
Mhm.
can come back from the sprint and be like, so
And there's the audiobook, so I'm listening to it on Libby, but I think it's also like on Hoopla and Libro.
when I shared a link in the Discord because it was on sale on Libro, I think it was like a couple dollars, like $4 or something. I don't know if it's still on sale, but I did share it when I saw it.
It is still on sale. It is $2.79.
Hot diggity dog.
So
You know
that's
what I
a good
mean?
deal.
I mean, if you want the audio, yeah. How are the narrators? Are they good? Or is it
Um,
just
so far it's just been one narrator, I think. Is it supposed to be 2?
I have no idea. Listen, I don't pay that close attention to things. I just am like, ooh, everybody, we're reading this. Post it.
Yeah, it's just 1 narrator so far, and I think it's written in third person. Yeah, so it's like Eva's Asmodeus, like it's not I did this, I did that. You know?
Okay.
This third person. So yeah, it's 1 narrator. Okay. Anyways, hi everybody.
We're a little, I mean, I was telling Vanessa earlier before we got started that I'm like super distracted. I've been working all morning, so I'm ready to actually shut my brain off, but I feel like I'm still in that like I'm not checking anything. What fires could be happening right now? I should be doing something. So I'm switching gears. We're also just getting warmed up. We're fine.
Yeah. I also I have some organization to do for work. Like yesterday I printed out like a ton of stuff that goes in different files, patient files and stuff, and I was like, I got to organize all this. I got to figure out like whose file is ready to be worked on and like scheduling people. So it's a lot of executive functioning.
Oh yeah.
So anyways, let's see who's here and what everyone is up to today. Also let us know if you're reading My Funny Demon Valentine. Okay, we have Lady Momentous here. Hello, everyone. Reading Wild Dark Shore at 46%. What is this one about? Do you know?
I want to say I can see the cover, but if I've learned anything, my brain plays tricks on me. So no. And even if I do know the cover, it doesn't mean I know what it's about. So
It's by Charlotte McConaughey.
Yeah, is it like a darker tone color, like a brownish tan kind of color, or no?
There's like 2 covers, it looks like.
Oh. Now I'm like, I should just look.
It's a Reese Book Club pick.
Okay, so the one of the covers does have the brown. That's what I was thinking of.
It's so abstract, I don't know what it is. Like waves or
I would assume so, seeing as how it's short. Yeah.
Well, let us know if it's good. Hello, Kendra. How are you today? And Patricia, hello. Happy Friday. Glad to be finished with work for the week. 14-hour days meant no reading. I'm reading Taurus Season by Bryn Weaver and Bourbon and Lies by Victoria Wilder. Some good books right there. Hello, working from home. We'll be reading The Night and the Moth, currently 46% in. Definitely want to read this one. Good morning. I'm finishing Savor It by Tara DeWitt, and I'll pick up this one next. Very nice. I've been in a romance mood this week. Like all week, I've been just reading romance back to back to back.
Yeah, no, I read Dungeon Crawler Carl this week, so no, not romance, but good time though.
Yeah. Hello, Espen. Can someone please force me to change my bedding? My mental health is really bad at the moment, so I struggle with these simple things, but my cat made it really dirty. Yes, we will be here to help support you in any way, like being productive or encouraging you. So, if you can, maybe do it like during the first sprint or while we're talking, even just like,
right now.
Rip the sheets off and go throw it in.
Just do it now. We're loud enough that you can hear us from any room. So just do it. Honestly, I totally get it that it seems overwhelming at the time. And like, it's like, oh, I don't want to do it because there's so many steps. You're going to feel so much better if you just do it. So just go put it in the washer. That's the first step. You can do that.
Fresh sheets always feel the best to me, I'll even do my sheets with you now too.
I know.
I have something in the washer, but I will go rip up the sheets now and do it with you too. Hello, Ren. How are you? I love that. It's like, yay. Listening to Outdrawn by Deanna Gray. I got the audio on Libro for $2 to $3. Very nice. And I think you're still supporting local bookstores with your purchase. It doesn't have to just be a credit. I'm in the middle of 3 books. Going to finish my nonfiction, possibly move on to Dark Fae. And it's a physical read. I don't want to try. It's a physical read, and I want to try and get it done by March. Very nice. I will be binging that whole series in March. Points for the rogues is all I can say.
Fair.
But I need TBRs to steal from, so.
I know. That's the hard thing is I've been trying to plan my TBR, and then I was like, yeah, I really need to wait, though. And I don't like that. I don't like
You have to
waiting.
wait, like, at least another week-ish or so.
Yeah. But then what's funny is then the whole last week of February, well, not the whole last week, but like for 4 days, I'm gone. So I'm like, how many? It's fine. It's fine.
Well, we do know one person who's not on our team, Sarah, who will likely read our book club books.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll just tell Sarah ahead of time. I'm like, what's on your TBR? Knowing her, she'll probably be like, I'm not going to tell you. Wow. I've been talking a lot of smack, so I wouldn't even be surprised if she was like,
yeah.
No.
Oh, it's going to be fun, though. I've been in a romance mood the last couple of days. Same here.
To be fair, though, Becky has been reading so much fantasy, I feel like, for the start of this year that I was like, yeah, where's the romance? But we're back. We're back in it.
I feel like that, too. So maybe that's why I'm like, I just need romance. Like, I don't even care if it's, like, you know, contemporary or dark or paranormal. Just give me romance. Like, I just need love.
No.
I don't want politics.
The season.
Yeah. I let a friend borrow Once Upon a Broken Heart series, and she's obsessed. Also, hi, Rudy. I plan on reading it again because now I miss the story. Have you read this one, Katie?
So I read the first one, and then I heard you were supposed to read the other series first. So then I got through the first two, the Carl series. I got through the first two, and then I just never continued. So, like, they're still here. They still exist. I just, lose steam.
So, Katie, I also got through the first two and need to go to finale. So maybe we should buddy read and, like, stick to it.
We should. I feel like I remember enough from the first two that I wouldn't need to reread, or I could do, like, a recap.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure someone has a thing out there. Sorry. If y'all see a light on my face, it's because I have these curtains that have star cutouts, and it drives me crazy when they're on my face.
It's pretty funny, especially because right now when you were talking, it was like right on your nose, and I was like, this is fun.
But yeah, we should circle back to read it because I would love to read the Once Upon a Broken Heart series. It's okay. The reader's kind of thrown in. It jumps around timelines a lot without warning, at least for the audio. Probably going to give it a 3.5. I'm not a fan of jumping around timelines because I get lost when listening in audio. So I'll change them during the first sprint. I might take breaks between the different steps, though. That is a-okay. Mm-hmm. We're here for you. Hello, Rylan. How are you? What are you going to be reading today or doing today? You guys, finish it. It's so good, and I didn't read Carnival. So I have heard that you don't necessarily need to, but you get some backstory because you see the character, what is his name? Jax pops up.
Oh, really?
Like, because the story's not revolving around Jax, but Jax pops up in the Caraval series.
Now I'm like, where did I miss him?
He was definitely more present in Legendary. Like, he wasn't like a main character. He was just like mentioned or something.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense why I would have maybe missed it then. Mm-hmm. But yes, I did know. I'm excited to see more. I mean, obviously I've read the first book of Once Upon a Broken Heart, so I have met him there. So, but yeah, anyways.
Now I'm scared what I'm going to do is I'm going to blend the stories of Phantasma and Chantra with the Caraval series because they're kind of similar.
Except for that Phantasma and Enchantra are very adult.
Yeah. Well, okay.
So they give very different vibe, in my opinion. It's like if you took the Caraval series and made it adult, then absolutely. But yeah.
But it's got the same vibe, so
it does.
Hello, Jen. I'm trying to get through The Prison Healer today, about halfway through. Are you enjoying it? Who is this by?
Okay, so here's the thing. I have seen this cover 1,000 times, but I don't know.
Okay, I was thinking of a different author. I'm thinking of, I think, The Prisoner or something by Ivy Ophelia. I think that's her name. Is the one that Jen's reading, Lynette Noni?
Yeah. No, I think, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I keep thinking of the Ivy Ophelia one, but I think it's a different title with like prison something in the name. I already have a 30 plus book TBR for Realmathon. I won't get to all of them, but I like to have a lot to pick from. And that's how you do Realmathon. You got to have options and kind of go with like what's going to be catering to your mood and what's also maybe going to help with giving your team points. And also recognizing that it doesn't have to be like, yes, it's a competition, but reading is for fun.
Mm-hmm.
So like never feel pressured to be like, I have to read 50 billion books for my team. Like just have fun.
Also, what team are you on? Question mark, question mark. Because this could be beneficial to us. But I totally get it because last year my spreadsheet had like 80 something books on it and I color coordinated it based on points. So when I tell you that I was like, let's go, yeah.
Yeah, my problem for March is I have so many ideas that I want to do that involve a lot of books, but I just don't have the capacity to read all of those books in March. Like it's more than I could feasibly do in a month, you know? But I'm like, I want to read them all.
We can steal from their TBR. Hey, so anytime you want to let us know. No, like what's on your TBR? Yeah.
It's YA, and I'm not entirely loving the writing. It's all right. It'd be like that sometimes.
It does. YA is very hit or miss for me. It used to be like my go-to, especially for fantasy, because I feel like it is like very easy to understand. But I think it's just hard because YA in general, it's hard for me to be in that mindset anymore because like I just haven't been a young adult in a very long time. Very long time. So, and I know then people are like, well, how do you read middle grade or anything else? And it's like, I think it's different because when you go into middle grade, you know kind of exactly what you're going to get. When I go into YA, I never know where we're going to be in terms of like the range. I hope that makes sense, but
I struggle with YA too. I think it's important for those books to be written for people that those books cater to, but it's really hard as a almost 35-year-old woman to be like, I can relate or I can get something from this book. Like it's just not I'm not the target for that audience, you know.
sometimes they surprise us though. So I'm not saying I'm done with them. It's just I feel like it is harder to find that gem for me in that space. That's all.
I agree. Jen, come join the Rogues.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Hi, Carrie. We'll be listening to Dungeon Crawler Book 2 while playing Dreamlight Valley. That sounds really cozy.
That's the best day ever.
I'm using my monthly TBR for Herkia to fit into Realmathon. That's a great idea.
We love this. Multitasking.
Well, let's hop into reading. I think. Oh, meow. Hi. Hi, Kristen. I think I'm going to do 60-minute sprints. Let me pull this up.
Oh, cute.
I was trying to figure out how you fit everything onto your screen. And I was like, I went back to some of your old sprints and I was like, I think this is the layout she does.
Yeah, sometimes I also turn us into little bubbles, like little circles if I have to. But I just do whatever I want, you know, whatever the vibe calls for. So
well, so I tried to go with a jazz something because this book has to do with jazz. It's not a jazz cafe, but it's like a jazz record store. So this is the vibe. Good call. It felt weird not to do that.
Right.
All right, let's hop in. We'll do 60-minute sprints. Is that okay with you, Katie?
Yeah.
Okay. We can always switch it up too if you're like, oh, let's do 75.
I mean, you're in control. This is your channel, so you have the power. So whatever. I'm here for the ride. Like as long as we end before my watch along tonight, I don't care. We could go the whole day.
What time's your watch along?
It is at 7:30 your time.
Okay, we'll be done.
Are you sure? And I'm like,
yeah, because I gotta make dinner. Kyle's like, you're in charge of dinner yesterday and today. So I was like, okay, fine. All right. We'll see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was everyone's sprint? Did you get all the things done that you wanted to do, whether it be read, eat lunch, sheets, other laundry, etc.? How did you do, Katie?
I switched over my laundry. I was working a little bit on the cat room, getting them cleaned up and whatnot. Then I had to work. It's so funny. I love my job, but because I work my other job, like my full-time job, my weekends are so jam-packed of like blah, right?
Mm-hmm.
That it's like very overstimulating, if that makes sense. Okay, and then I was listening, by the way, because I did buy the audiobook. I'm on chapter 6. I'm like 17% in. I'm gonna be like as nice as humanly possible, but I'm just in my era this year of like, if I don't love it, if it's not like a heck yes, it's like a what am I doing with my time? What am I doing with my time? Because truly, does the author know what's going on in this book? Because it's third person, so we're in nobody's head, right? So, which usually is not my favorite thing, if that makes sense. Like, I like to be in a person's head because then I feel like I understand their motivations. I get to know their feelings a little more deeply. But like, I feel disconnected. Does that make sense? Because like,
Yes. This is why I didn't want to say anything at the beginning, because I was like, I don't want to sway anybody. It reads.
I also don't want to
choppy.
sway anybody. Like, I want everybody to have their own opinion. This is a safe space. Like we talked about in the last book too. It's okay if you love it. I want you to love it. But I'm also not going to fake it. It's not who I am in nature. I'm just confused because the characters are confused. Like,
yes, I'm very confused.
It's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know that I fully understand the world. I don't fully understand what we're stepping into. And so like when you were talking about like the female main character being dumb, like, is she dumb? And it's like, or do we just not know what's going on? Like,
that's why we're having a whole conversation in Discord about like, wait, but maybe this is what maybe like we're supposed to be confused because she's supposed to be hallucinating. That's not a spoiler, it's on the back. Yeah, I wrote in Discord, I was like, the writing is very choppy. It's not like, I don't know how to describe it, but it is not very cohesive. And I think as a reader, I'm like, what's going on? I'm confused.
I mean, it's quick to get through because, like, obviously I just started and I'm 17% in. So, like, it reads fast. That's the thing. And as I think if you go to with very low stakes and just, like, you're like, it's going to go where it's going to go, I think it's fine. But if you're looking for, like, an actual connection to the story, I'm not there yet. Maybe I'll get there. Because, like, it's well rated. It's a well rated book. I feel like it's like a
3.79.
Yeah, but with 18,000 reviews, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
So, maybe we're just not in it far enough, but like also like, okay, and maybe this is just me, but like, this is going to sound bad. When I think demon though, I do think somebody who does make like morally ambiguous decisions, who's got a little bit of bad in them. And this guy just seems very like golden retriever. So like immediately I'm like, yes. Are you sure you're a demon? Yeah. Like, but which I mean, hey, listen, it's fine, but it's like, I think, I don't maybe I'm being too mean.
I was like, man, did I pick a dud like 2 months in a row?
My thing is too, what makes me laugh is my favorite part so far is when she came over and like all of the brothers were like, hey, what's up, girl? What's up? And then she was like, no, I don't want you guys. I want you. And he's like, me? And it's like, but the part that really confuses me, and this isn't technically a spoiler, we're just trying to figure out what this girl can see, because obviously he is a demon and he's supposed to be like red, right? Like but like she was talking to her mom and her mom was talking about how like demons are real and da da da, but yet she doesn't know that.
Yeah, so I think at the point I'm at, so I'm in chapter 10, you learn a little bit about something, and her mom's also doing some investigating, so I think it's going to start maybe coming together, like our confusion.
Well, they've done that too.
Yeah, chapter 6 to like 6 and 8, I think, mostly. Very, very spicy. Like,
I mean, can't blame her, girl. Get it.
but yeah, it feels insta-lovey to me, which I am not a fan of insta-love. It can be done sometimes, like, well, sometimes, but
to be fair, you can't blame the demon because this is the first woman to pay attention to him and who knows how long. So like,
yeah.
I'm not mad at him. I get it.
The way he describes himself, I think, is funny though, like because he sees himself as like a guy who just needs to have a bag over his head, basically.
Yeah,
That's how I'm interpreting it. Like he's just like, oh, nobody's looked twice my way. You
for
know?
anybody who's confused, it's because he's cursed. We're not actually being mean to him. He is cursed where people find him to be uninteresting and unattractive. And I think it's also very fascinating that he can't see the world in color. Like it's all black and white. I thought for sure they were going to have this moment where she made everything color. And I was just going to be like, oh my gosh, it's too
she is.
What?
Maybe that's what we're getting to.
I'm sure it'll happen. He'll bring color, like she'll bring color back into his life for sure. But
I'm just wondering if it's going to be like a synesthesia type of thing. Like she hears colors, or they hear colors or something, you know?
Well, what I'll say is I will listen at least for the next sprint and then judge my feelings based off there. Again, if I can finish it, I can finish it. Something I'm really trying to pride myself on is, guess what? If I DNF a book I'm not enjoying, that's one less bad rating I have to put out into the universe. I can just move on with my life. Does that make sense? You guys know because you're here, but nobody else has to know. And we can all move on. Like, and I really like that my average rating is going to be so much better because I'm just saying that's okay. It's not for me.
Yeah.
So, but you never know. Maybe the next sprint I'll be like, psych, love it.
Psych, yep. So I want to point out that Kristen can laugh at me for this. So
I want to laugh too.
Yeah, you might laugh too. So when Katie and I were figuring out what books we wanted to read for like the next couple of months and stuff, I was like, I really want to try to prioritize some books that are on my romance shelves. Like I want to get them off or keep them or whatever. Like I want to know if these deserve to be here. And this was one that I think impulsively bought because I was like, oh, cover's cute. I had also had the NetGalley arc of it, NetGalley ALC of it, and then I just looked. I have the second book ALC too.
Of this series?
Yes.
Man.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to. I usually finish my books. Like I will suffer through a book unless I fall asleep and I'm like, this was actually really bad. But I will suffer through a book. I'm not suffering at the moment. I'm intrigued to see if it's going to get better. But I will read the second book too, which does have better ratings. It has a 4.06.
I'm really curious who we follow in the next one. And here's the thing: like, I also don't want to yuck anyone's yum because sometimes maybe I'm not in a happy-go whatever mood for this book, and maybe if I read it in 6 months, I'd eat it up. I'm a big believer in that, like, everything has to align for me to like a book. That's just who I am as a reader. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. Hopefully it's just entertaining for you because, like, I want to be very open and honest about, like, how I feel, but I never want people to feel like I am personally attacking what you enjoy. It is not correlated whatsoever. I use this as an example all the time. One of my favorite books of life, one of my friends thinks is probably one of the worst things ever written to exist. Probably would set it on fire to, survive. So it's just one of those things where it's like, we can disagree on a book and still be absolute friends and coexist. I will never, ever judge somebody for loving a book ever. So.
Yes, and you're right, Kristen. At least it's not the 5th series in a book. Like, I do have that one. But to be fair, I didn't know because NetGalley didn't say it and Goodreads didn't say it. So I was like, oh, cool. Like, it's a standalone, It's a Darcy Coates series. The Grave Digger, somebody. Whatever that series, The Vengeful Dead, those books. Anyways.
How could you say this to me? Well, like, listen, why kick me when I'm already down? But I still love you.
Oh, wait, what?
What Lies in the Woods is one of my favorite books. And she said she gave it 2 stars. But that's okay. I'll get over it.
Y'all are making me want to pick up Dungeon Crawler Carl. Do it. Katie loves 7-minute sprints. I'm assuming you had one on Spinner Wheels.
She wants me to have a 7-minute sprint.
I've done that before. I was like, we had like I think it was a 5-minute sprint or a 10-minute sprint one day. And I was like, go do everything you can in 10 minutes. Like, set a timer, race to get that one thing done that you've been putting off.
I can't remember what our shortest sprint has been on my spinner wheels. I know we did a 19-minute. I can't remember if we did 11, but I know 11 is on the wheel. So listen, because I think fair is fair. I think the only caveat I had is that it had to be over 5 minutes, and it has to be, and when we do it on Mondays, it has to be less than 70 because I can only stream for like 4 hours on Mondays.
Yeah.
So, but chaos,
I love it, you know?
Chaos can happen on Saturdays. We can do as long as you want. Go crazy. The whole sprint just be silent. No talking.
Espen forgot to take out the tofu, sadly, and wanted to start dinner after changing bedding. I'm so sorry. I hate when that happens.
Yes.
I'm fortunate that I live literally right next to a grocery store, so I would just like go buy another thing of meat. I actually did that yesterday because like I had no idea what we were gonna do for dinner, and I was like, yeah, we don't have any meat thawed. I'm just gonna buy a new one. It's fine. It is what it is. I was like, did Katie freeze?
No, I'm reading Kristen's comments because it's just happening. So I'm in a different place than you. I'm back. I'm focused.
Gotcha. Okay. Hi Shannon, how are you? Hello Cece, just got home. Gonna do some breathing exercises to calm down from an annoying interaction I just had with a Karen on the bus. Oh, Karens are the worst. I'm sorry if your name's Karen. The type of people that we label as Karens are the worst, not actually people named Karen. Hi, Glenda. Happy Friday the 13th and happy Valentine's Day. And then there are some trigger warnings. I don't want to like scare everybody, but we did talk about them in Discord. So, yeah, try to keep some of those things on Discord private chat just because I don't want to trigger everybody. I know like it's in the live chat, but I'm just going to skip over those comments.
It did feel weird. Like it did feel like out of left field.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
That's why I'm wondering if we're going to circle back to it, like if it's a moment of trauma, you know, like she's going to bring it up somehow.
I don't know. I don't know if this book is going to be the kind of book I don't know. I guess we're going to find out.
No idea. But yeah, a lot of places online, Goodreads, Storygraph sometimes will say, but not always, sadly. I try to sometimes, like if I remember, I'll go on and I'll put like, oh, content warnings for these things. So, but yeah, I'm generally not someone that needs to look at them because nothing really phases me. But yeah, I can understand why. That's why I was like at the beginning of sprints, I was like, yeah, so there's that one thing that happens. So
yeah.
Yeah. I love thrillers, but have PTSD. It's a fine line I walk. I really wish you could log a book on Storygraph as both page and hours because I'm swapping between the two. And it looks like I have read way more pages today because I'm listening to it.
If you have Plus, which I know not everybody does, Storygraph Plus, you can technically create like a tag to be able to count it as both. It wouldn't count. It's complicated. It is one of those things I think is on their agenda to do because so many of us do read mixed media. But this is why, as awful as it sounds, having an extra spreadsheet really does help because then you can really track absolutely whatever you want and whatever is super important to you. So for not Goodreads, for Storygraph, I try to really make sure like I use it for what makes the most sense. And then I track additional stats wherever I need to.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Patricia. Just got to chapter 3. Also, hi, Jamie. Loving the hair, Katie.
Thanks. I did it yesterday, so I'll ride this wave as long as it looks nice, but we'll see.
I looked cute yesterday, and then I was like, yeah, I'm just going to be a gremlin today. It's fine.
I didn't put on any makeup, so like I'm part gremlin. I just was like, oh gosh, I don't like you guys know. I just want to be here. I just want to read.
I'm just like, I don't have to go anywhere today. Like, I don't care if someone sees me virtually on a session, like whatever. It's whatever. I finished my nonfiction and kind of been planning out what to possibly read next month.
Yeah, Kendra, what's on your TBR? Tell us.
Did some cleaning, talked to my dad and stepmom, scrolled through Libby. Anything interesting catch your eye? Finished Savor It, started my funny Demon Valentine, only 5% in, chapter 2, I believe. It does read very fast.
Yeah, I mean, Becky will probably finish before us. Becky is a fast reader.
32 pages. Hi, Tracy. 30 pages in my book. Read to 149 of Bourbon and Lies. Scrolled my phone. What a great start to the reading stream then. Just joined. I'll be reading Witch by Nancy Holder and Debbie Vigui. I cannot say that.
That was the best thing of my life.
The first book in the Wicked series.
But look at how cute that puppy is. I can't.
Aww. So cute.
Adorable.
Looks like there's two there. Am I crazy?
I thought one was a blanket, but maybe you're right. Maybe that is two.
I can't tell. It's too little.
Now we need to know how many dogs.
How many dogs? Cat. Hi, Susie. Got to 59%, and I'm gonna pause my book during next sprint so I can help my family deep clean our living room. Hopefully, I can get through it without needing to stop because low blood sugar issues. I wish you luck, lady. Jamie says, I'm having fun with it, but like A, apparently there's a novella that comes before this.
Oh.
And B, I had already started reading something else this morning and want to get back to that. I think they're all standalones though.
But that's interesting. Is there a novella? Because I don't see a novella anywhere.
I saw it somewhere. Where did I see it? Her website, maybe?
Oh, because yeah, it's not on Goodreads.
It's called My Demon Romance.
Oh, well.
But I think it's somebody different. It says Hellbent the prequel. And it's Eligos, Eligos.
Huh.
It sounds very villainous. Exclusive to subscribers.
Oh, maybe like a newsletter subscriber or a Patreon subscriber kind of thing?
No idea, but it looks like there are some other little novellas or short stories in between. Like there's another one called Mystified, a slice of life short story where two characters named Mist and Lily pay a visit to Eligos and Natalie.
Oh.
So maybe she just had some fun writing some extra spicy scenes or something with other characters.
Maybe.
But the other books in this series look like they're about the other brothers because I see their names popping up here.
Interesting. I'm always curious when prequels come out after books, like if they were just like, because so if you write a prequel after you've already released the first book, usually I feel like people do that to give more backstory, to give more depth that might have been missed. But it's like, my curiosity is there when it's like, why would you write something that doesn't have anything to do with the first? But maybe it all makes sense because like some books we've learned you got to trust the process and it all eventually fits in. Anyway, not relevant. I was just curious.
Hey Angie, hopefully you're doing well today. Glenn is trying to finish up Here Lies All the Boys Who Broke My Heart. I'm enjoying this mystery book. Got 110 pages left to go.
So if any of our rogues heard that a mystery element. I'm
not a fan of Insta-Love either. Katie is in her DNF era.
True.
I overheard the timer. I had it on the background, changed my bedding, and I'm currently making dinner.
Yay.
What did you end up doing? I don't know if tofu is still on the plans, but what did you end up doing? And then, okay, this comment, 2 stars.
That's okay. That is okay.
I shall never let Vanessa forget that moment. Like that moment when the Stingers won last year.
Okay. A good time. I'm proud of you for trusting me and joining my team. That's all I'll say. It was a good time.
That book could have been 100 pages shorter.
That's fair. I think that's a fair criticism.
Hydration, bathroom breaks. Oh, yeah, the short ones.
Yep.
Maybe some people forget about those. I literally, like, all week I've had a lot of children intakes. That sounds like I'm eating children. Psych eval intakes. And all of them have been like 9 or 8 or not, like 8 or 9, and wearing pull-ups still because they forget to go to the bathroom. So I was like, well, I'll tell them when we do testing, like, hey, let's go to the bathroom. Like, it's time to take a break. So, you know, sometimes you need those. It's Katie's fault for not thinking I'd put it that low.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I have to create all sorts of rules now and just think of like, but how could Kristen try and like twist this? So I was very specific. Just staring at you.
I could do that sometimes. Like when I get home from work, I think I just literally sit down and I like decompress. I'm like, what? I don't even know. I can't figure out what to do next.
I love to do that. I'll sit in
Okay.
my garage and just,
Yep.
yep.
It's like you just need that moment before going into the house, you know?
Yep.
Love having you both on one stream.
It is fun. I'm glad we get to do this more often. Truly.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Yes, this was funny too. Like the fact that the author's Canadian, because there's some comments that the author makes about Canadians in like chapter 2. Glad Storygraph added rereads.
Yes.
Storygraph is killing the game, to be honest.
They tried their best, honestly, but I know that it's a lot of work to do, even like the small changes they do. So
yeah. And Katie's beautiful without makeup.
I just thought she was talking about you. So
no, I look like a
stop
grandma.
it. Stop.
Love that series. Gonna listen to a novella tomorrow. Lonely Hearts Day by Kate. I read this as Kanye West, and I was like, oh gosh, Kanye's writing stories now.
Plot twist.
Hearts from Jessica. One doggy and a blanket. Okay.
What do I win? Bragging rights, I guess.
Currently listening to book 5 of the Dungeon Crawler Carl series. And then I also just started a new physical read, The Dead House by Don Kurtagich, which has been on my physical TBR for years.
Ooh. Vanessa, how far are you in the Dungeon Crawler series?
1.
Oh, okay, so just like me. Okay.
I did ask for like all of them for my birthday. So I did see on my wish list that at least 2 and 3 got bought. I think 4 got bought as well.
Okay.
So I will be reading them at some point soon, hopefully.
Yeah, well, Adam and I are reading them together, so we'll have to, but he could read them a lot faster than me. I need more time.
So there's these, I have to show you these. Let me pull them up real quick. There's these bookmarks that lists. There's these bookmarks that have Princess Donut on them.
Stop.
And I said, I put them on my list.
On your wish list?
Buy these, Kyle. Like, please. Like, these are so cute. And he goes, I'm not paying $21 for 3 bookmarks. And I was like, that's a steal. Shut up.
That's not even that bad. Especially because I'm assuming they're licensed, but I mean, if they're not, none of my business. But like when it's a licensed product, though, it has to be more expensive because they have to give some of their money to the, creator. So you pay for those things. I don't think that's bad though at all. Most bookmarks, genuinely, depending on what they are, range between $3 and $6.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you if it's licensed or not. I don't see anything about it being licensed. I don't recognize the shipper.
That's the thing.
Something cute I saw on Amazon, so
I'm not here. Listen, I'm not the licensing police, so we're fine. But I'm just saying, typically, when people say things are more expensive, it's like, well, yeah, because usually when it is something that it already exists, so like, let's use, I don't know, like the only thing that comes to mind right now is SJM used to license a bunch of her stuff. And like for me to get a sweatshirt, you'd have to pay a lot more money, like $50, because a portion of that money has to be paid to Sarah's team. You know what I mean? For them to even be able to sell it. Well, for that person to make money, things have to be more expensive or else it wouldn't even make sense for them to make it. Anyways, we're moving. My bad.
I don't remember what this I look at the parents when that happens.
She was talking about with your intakes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of kids these days are very delayed because of COVID. So, like the pandemic messed up a lot of social stuff. So it's messing up a lot of developmental things. So it's fine. Usually, like I think it's after age 10 or so. If they're still doing it, it's like a problem. I find all the loopholes and just
we love you for it.
By that person's commentary comment still. I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to think about what it was though. Oh, on my channel, I got a comment that came up for some sprints that I did like over a year ago. Someone commented on it and said, so this is like 8 hours of watching you read. I was like, No, so we like read for a set period of time and then we chat about like how we did. So clearly they didn't, move forward enough to see what we were doing. I don't know.
But also, why not? Because there are streams that exist where you're just looking at a background for 12 hours. What's your point?
Yeah, everybody, works differently.
But to be fair, I had some friends who do Twitch, and when I told them that like I stream on YouTube, they genuinely were like, I can't watch this. Like I don't know how you do this every day. And I'm like, and that's great. I'm glad you're different than me. I love sprints. They keep me accountable and they make me feel less alone.
Mm-hmm.
And I just do better with them. But not everybody does. Some people are just genuinely like, that's it. And I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Yep. I'm assuming Dungeon Crawler Carl is not on KU, Libby, or Hoopla, so won't be reading that for Rose. Sadly, the audiobook is an Audible exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
So, boo. I did use the tofu. I put it in the microwave to defrost. I have a baguette with marinated tofu, tomatoes, lettuce, and cheese. And on the side, I have a pasta salad. Sounds tasty.
Yeah.
My husband and I do a couple of road trips a year, and I'm waiting for one of them to listen to Dungeon Crawler Crawl with him. I feel like it's something we would both enjoy. Yes.
I love this. I agree.
No commentary. Like, Vanessa is not the queen of yeah. I literally said in my last video that future me is going to hate editing this, and she did. She did. Every time. 24th in line. Also, it is on KU in Canada.
Oh.
So, boo to the Americans. When I first said about doing sprint streams, I had to explain to so many people in real life what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to explain it as like body doubling. And then if people don't know what body doubling is, I just say it's like a way for people to be more productive. Like some people generally, I equate it to like going to a cafe, and some people feel it more productive working in a cafe than sitting at home or in their office trying to work. So.
My favorite thing about doing it virtually, though, is that like when I'm not on screen, I can look like a complete crazy person. Like I don't have to brush my hair. I can look so crazy, and I can do whatever I want. I can get up, move around, and then I just get to come back and be like, I was so productive. And like we build the friendships, and it's fun being able to like check in with everybody pretty frequently, and cheer each other on. But I get that like some people, they're just like, or you could go do other stuff. And I'm like, fair, you could. Oh.
Oh, okay, got you. 82nd for anatomy for an alibi.
Mm-hmm.
And it is on KU. Okay, but it's too long for me to read that way.
The audio is truly, I mean, I know, but it is truly the best. I'm not going to lie. It's so good.
Yeah, and the narrator, Jeff Hayes, I think is his name. He's great. He's so like action packed and cool. I don't know. I started following him on Instagram, and it's like really cool watching him narrate.
I would absolutely want him to read books to me like all the time. I'd be like, anytime anybody's like, tell us a story, it's like, no. He's telling the story.
Yes. Exactly. Okay, let us hop into our next sprint. Still 60 okay, or do you want to up it to 75?
I'm good. Whatever you want, Captain.
I can go somewhere in the middle, like 69.
Listen, I thought I was just a guest. I thought you were here to lead the ship. I don't know. Did you say, wait, what did you say?
69.
Oh boy. Just 6 minutes? For a second, I was like, yeah, just 6 minutes.
That's the hydration and potty break. All right, we'll see you guys in 69 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was everyone's sprint? I got to 48%, so chapter 14. How'd you do, Katie?
I don't know. I got to I think I got to 21%.
I said I think that Katie DNF'd this book.
And you should play the lottery because I sure did. Listen. I got to a point where I was like, but I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's not in a mean way or anything, right? I personally, myself and I just don't feel any connection to anything that's happening. And so I chose self-care and I said, bye-bye.
Yeah, I am a little like, what is the plot of this book at this point?
I think it's just like, have you ever met a demon and you were like, why not? And to be fair, valid. The question is, would you? If we met, this is a great question, everybody. If we met a red demon at a nightclub, thoughts? I don't know. Well, I'm married, so I do know. The answer is no. But in the fictional world.
Yeah, we're not doing anything that's on the back of this book at this point.
I thought it was interesting that at 20-something%, we still had barely had any music. I mean, there's a piano. There's a piano for sure.
So I said in chapter 12, well, we finally got to him playing music.
Music's really in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe they were making music the whole time.
Maybe that's how they play the piano. You know,
that's
another euphemism.
I do.
Yeah, so I just wrote on chapter 14, and it happened in some other chapter before too, but I'm like, why are we talking about all these other people? Like, if this story is supposed to be about Asmodeus and Eva, why are we talking about some side quest that Beal, whatever his name is on, and some sort of thing they're searching for, and his sexy times with a incubus, succubus, whatever.
Yeah.
That's not their story. And then we're talking about people from the prequel. And I'm like, what is this story? What is going on? It's not going to get a great rating from me, but.
So, like, you wouldn't smash? Like, this book, smash or pass? We're going to.
Okay, look. I would smash for the, like, marketing sells. Okay, it's beautiful. The stuff inside, no.
Well, you know what's sad, too, is I even told Adam how I'm really looking for something that is low stakes and that I can just have a fun time with. And so I was really hoping this would be the one. But at the end of the day, I still have to care. Just a smidge. And maybe it's me. Maybe I'm in a weird season where I just have too much going on and my brain can't focus. But then I'm listening to you talk about it, and I'm feeling like maybe I'm on the right path.
Yeah, I think that you're right, DNF. But you know me, I'm going to finish it. And I'll give you all the spoilers of what happens.
I mean, I've been doing emojis in the Discord. If you don't see me constantly being like, hey, whoa, what does this mean? All right.
However, I do think that I wish I had picked this book instead for this month. Blood Sweeter Than Honey.
All right, everybody, switch it up. Here we go.
Well, this one also has to do with, like, I don't know if they're both demons or succubi or whatever. I don't know, like, the terminology of hell beings. But this is like a paranormal cowboy.
Oh. Yeah, so, I feel like we should have done that.
It's, how do I describe it? Very spicy. Like, when you're looking at the content warnings, lots of seminal fluid. Don't like Pango. Wow. Don't read this.
I wasn't ready for that.
Sorry.
It's I just.
I've told you, it's spicy. It's like literally 3 pages of content warnings because of how spicy it is.
And this book is what again now?
Blood Sweeter Than Honey.
I just want to see the reviews. I just want to see what people are saying because I have not heard of this.
The artwork for this is beautiful. Like, Katie, if you're open to it, I will send you spicy artwork.
Yeah, I'm open to it.
Just know that there will be eggplant pics.
No, that's fine.
Of fictional characters.
Okay. I'm reading some of the triggers. Okay. Oh, okay. I know.
I'm sorry, Kristen.
Listen, I mean, honestly, you know where you are. I can't believe you're shocked. This is actually kind of tame, I feel like, for sprints. Like, normally, Yumi and Bree, like, it's intense.
Yeah. But no, I'm finding myself like, I just want to read this book right now. Like, maybe the vibes of My Funny Demon Valentine, I was hoping would be like this book.
Well, it's also one of those things too where, like, I think it's important to note though that, like, it's hard to know when it's a new author because you don't already, like, we don't know if we're gonna like the writing, we don't know how we're gonna feel. So, like, and again, I won't say that I'll never retry this. Maybe I'll start with the novella next time and see if maybe, you know what I mean? Because I do usually like to read like 1 or 2 books from an author before I completely go, no thanks. But I don't know.
I will say, like, the writing, in my opinion, has gotten less choppy feeling.
When you said this is from when? 2021?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm curious what the newer books, because, like, I mean, if this is one of their first books, I view writing as like a skill just like anything else. It gets better over time. I'm just researching now. Don't worry about me.
Who's it published by? Kensington? Who's
Yes.
Who's Kensington? Aren't they like an imprint of someone?
Oh.
Is Kensington the pub?
I've heard about, okay, interesting. So they
this
actually
is so
have
random. This is sorry.
No, you go ahead. You tell me.
Okay. Tell me. So random, but I know Jamie was like, why did they put content warnings in the book? They are. I just found them. So on the page where like all the publishing information is, very, very bottom, tiny print.
Oh.
Like the tiniest print ever.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, it's on Kindle too.
Crazy.
I would have never. Who reads that?
Exactly.
Not me.
Sorry. What were you saying?
No, you're fine. So this author we're reading right now, I didn't know they wrote another book, and this book, I can't remember. Like, all I can say is it has a 2.92 rating from almost 13,000 reviews. So I cannot remember why, like if it was people just didn't like the book or if there was something else about it.
Oh no.
I think it was just people didn't like the book, which sounds so mean to say out loud.
Wait, is this Sanctuary of the Shadow?
Yes.
Bree read it. Bree Four Paws read it.
I saw that.
Oof. Looks like the book was not good.
Or at least not well received.
It was a Red Tower book.
Yeah.
Is this new, like newer?
It came out in 2024.
Oh. You know,
how would we know?
They do some great marketing. Their marketing team is on point, but they're like marketing and cover designs and stuff.
What I will say though is think about this. So Hellbent number 5. So the most recent. Oh my gosh, how is that the most recent? It says 2023. That's so long ago. This one has a 4.42 rating. Now, keep in mind, there's only 370 ratings, so like that is skewed a little bit. But I'm curious. I'm always interested to see like if books you write later, if they, you know, if you really come into your own voice and things like that. So my whole point was just to say that, like, I don't think it's fair to judge an author based on just one book. For me, that is my thing.
Maybe she's getting like repubbed, like her books are getting repubbed or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer, but I'm learning. I love that we can all learn this together, you know?
Yeah. So I'll, finish it, Katie, probably soon because, I'm 50% through it.
Yeah.
And I actually just upped my speed because I had been listening to it on 1.75, but I feel like I can just zoom through this. It's not important. I'm sorry.
Book club summed up. I can zoom through it. If you can make it through. Or you could be like me and join Team DNF, and that's okay. Life is short. Pick up a new book.
You guys take care of yourself in whatever way makes sense.
Yeah.
I did see that Jamie said, it's funny because so far this is probably a 4-star.
And you know what? I love this, Jamie. I hope it becomes a 5-star for you because I want somebody to love it. You know what I mean? Maybe Vanessa will switch it up and this will be a 5-star for Vanessa.
Maybe. He does. Yeah, I do remember he did play at one point. I think it was just so random because it was like in the middle of sex. Well, it wasn't in the middle, but it was like 2 chapters that were very spicy. And then chapter 7 was like I guess pillow talk is before you do stuff, but like it was like the after pillow talk. I don't know.
I mean, for me, though, again, when the whole plot or the subplot is about him wanting to do music, I guess I just expected it to be more of like an underlying theme. And I feel like so far the only time it has shown up is when they're like getting freaky. And in the beginning, of course, when they were at the club. But yeah.
Maybe she's going to rock his world.
I mean, again, like we've mentioned before, because he's lacking attention in his life, I don't think it would be hard to do that. I think any attention would rock his world.
I did get to a funny scene. I'll put it in the Discord where they talk like more about his curse and the friend. Yeah. Okay. I'll get there. Anyways, It's weird. I like reading with sprints, but when I work on schoolwork, I need silence. See, I'm the opposite. I don't like joining sprints to read, but I like to join sprints when I'm being productive.
It depends. When I'm on screen, I know my productivity is going to be because I don't know why. But when I'm not on screen, slay. I am a champion. I am amazing. But I also love it when I'm not in charge. So like days like today where you're in charge and I get to just be here, I don't worry about anything. I am just here to have a good time, right? So like I don't feel the pressure versus like when I'm hosting, if that makes sense.
By the way, you guys make sure you go follow Katie. She's linked down below. So,
or don't. You don't have to do whatever you don't want. So there's that. You can do it free will, but you don't. You can't.
I read Dungeon Crawler Carl as an ebook and didn't love it as much as everyone else, but I listened to a sample of the audio and definitely think the audio is the way to go, and I'll be going that way for book 2.
Yes.
Yes.
It's just because it brings so much life. Like it really genuinely, the characters and everything is so much more fun with the voices. And the fact that he's so talented, it's not fair that one man possesses that much talent, truly. I saw this and I thought, yeah, 6-7.
6-7. I read a chapter. Now I'm going to go eat some food and then be back later, hopefully before break. This is where, I don't know why, I just had this feeling when I came back, I was doing my laundry and then I came back and I was like, yeah, I think Katie DNF'd this. So I was like, I'm just going to put my prediction here.
You just know me very well. And I also think I'm a very predictable person. But I'm really proud of myself because it's pained me a lot because especially when it's like buddy reads or things like this, I usually don't like to give up because like, I don't want to let anybody down, but I'm really proud of myself because this has really helped me not slump this year because I'm just like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I think book club will forgive me mostly because, like, let's be honest, not even that many people are reading this book right now. So,
it's okay. Yeah. And this was helpful for me because it's accomplishing a few goals. One, I'm probably going to unhaul this book, so now I have a little bit more space on my shelf. And then 2, it's 2 NetGalley things I get to get off my shelf, both the ebook and the audiobook.
We're proud of you. We really are, because NetGalley is so addicting, and I love it so much. But I've been doing so good with not requesting ARCs, so good. But then I miss it, you know. So
yeah. I'm back. I had some salsa and chips and checked the mail.
Delicious.
Yum. Got to chapter 10. Eating my lunch. I'm at 38% in the book. Nice. You're zooming through too. Hi, Kelly. Reading 20 Chickens for a Saddle, the story of an African childhood by Robin Scott.
I love this title.
Yeah. Is this a fiction or nonfiction?
I would assume nonfiction.
Huh.
The title seems very nonfiction-y, but I could be wrong.
Jen said, read another 35 pages, made my bed, started some laundry.
Amazing.
You know, they can't all be winners, Kristen.
But also to me, it's like, I think it's, at least we're in good spirits. It could be worse where we could be like, oh my gosh, wow. You know what I mean?
Like controversial, you know?
Yeah, I think we did fine. We also just don't know what we don't know. What if there's going to be a book we pick where everybody's going to be like, this is your book, and we're all going to love it. So there you go.
I mean, I think I know the plot of the book. I think it's predictable, like what's happening, even with all these like side things that the other characters are doing. I don't know. Got some work done, got distracted by it, and planned tonight's dinner. Joined during the sprint. Hi, Temmie. Reading How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates. I just got this one in a PR box. Yes, I got. Let me show you guys. I won't show you the insides yet.
Tease.
But
cute
gallery. So yeah.
Adorable.
I gotta do a reel. I'll probably post it tomorrow or something.
So is that gonna have mystery vibes so I can read it for rogues?
Maybe.
Because it sounds up my alley. I do want to read this.
If I recall correctly, it's like a couple meets during like speed dating or something.
Okay.
I think. And somebody dies at the speed dating and they're trying to figure out how or
so mystery. Bada bing, bada boom.
I think. 30% in, really loving it. So that's good. Good to hear. I DNF'd my Funny Valentine 20% in last year and did not want to try again. I don't blame you.
Oh my gosh, we're twins.
Oh, that's okay. Your book you're reading now is probably a lot better.
This is very on brand though, because I feel like Temmie and I honestly are very, very similar in terms of like how we feel about the book. So I feel validated right now.
So many books lately say a great premise and then just totally ignore that. Yep. I watched Physical 100 on Netflix. I'm in the middle of the last episode. Nice. Audio Bible reading for the day and cleaning. Also, she said, I did not say I was shocked. That line just came out of nowhere. Come on, you know to expect the unexpected with me. I just say random stuff. I know none of these books are Kristen books. I'm just here. You never know, actually. We could pick a very clean, not a closed door romance, and you might love it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Sarah Adams used to write Closed Door or like Fade to Black. But there's a lot of romance books out there though now too where they explicitly say where the scenes are that you can just skip. So we could also include things like that too. But I mean, I'm open for more like depressing romance too. Those don't have to, you know what?
Yeah, we have a section in the Discord that's like suggest romance books. So you could suggest people like ones that I know that tend to be closed door romances or Fade to Black are like Tony Shiloh, Courtney Walsh. Like
I love
you guys want those.
Actually, we should do one of those.
We should. Courtney Walsh. I've read.
Go ahead. Sorry, Jinx. There's also this sports series I know. I think it's called like the Sweater Weather series or something that I heard is all completely closed door.
That sounds cute. But yeah, so we're open to anything. Like it does not have to be smut, spicy. Like it can be closed door.
Like it is called the Sweater Weather series, and there is 7 of them. And I think the covers are cute, and I would absolutely read them.
Put them up there. Maybe we can do like a poll or something at some point when we get past June. Because we have our books sorted out through June.
I just try to have my life figured out, honestly. I try.
Yeah. Paranormal Cowboys are up my alley. Message me on Instagram if you guys want the art for Blood Sweeter Than Honey. And I can also give you some art of the next book coming out too. Like show you some sneak peeks. And then it'll make you want to sign up for like her newsletter and stuff. I'm on her street team, so I'm like, come join us. Vanessa and I are the definition of you read what you want. Exactly. Kristen knows. She'll come in when I'm reading full on smut, and she's reading the Bible.
Amen.
Hello everyone. How are you today? That is so tiny, yes. And it doesn't even mention the chapter 2 issue. It just has a blanket statement of violence.
Yeah.
As someone who reads trigger warnings, though I know this book isn't for me anyway, that's the worst place.
I agree.
Yeah. Own page in the front or the back for those who think they're spoilers. Putting it there is a cop-out. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing.
The only thing I could say is I don't remember when posting trigger warnings became popular, because it used to kind of be like it didn't even happen. So it could be one of those things, but it's something that could be edited. You know what I mean? Like you could go back and fix it, which is something I would personally do. But I'm just also somebody who overshares, so I would immediately be like, if you don't like this, you might not like this book. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Like, that's an author who's bitter about being told to include triggers.
Potentially.
Nah, I've seen trigger warnings there before.
Really?
Multiple authors can be bitter. I don't read spice anyways, so I already know this ain't a book club for me, just here for friends.
Now we're going to have to get her to read one. It's going to happen.
Like would you read a romantic suspense, Kristen? Also, would a romantic suspense count for the rogues? Because there is that mystery element. Like, suspense can be mysterious, no?
I think there has to be something they're trying to figure out, if that makes sense. So there can't just be just danger. So like, it's like technically if we know it's like, let's say she's running from her ex-husband because there's no real mystery there. We know it's him. He did it. So I think it's like, if you don't know who's creating chaos in the town, that's a mystery because we have to figure it out. But who am I? I'm not the police though. So like, it's not my readathon. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Oh, so this comment reminded me, if y'all did not see me, I was like cackling, like probably towards the beginning of the sprint before I got up to go do laundry. And I was just dying at, whatever chapter was it's chapter 10, the phone sex that they were doing. I was dying because it was so cringy. Did you get that far, Katie?
No.
Oh my god. Like, if you can find it,
I'll do that just for you.
Read? I'm gonna read the line.
Oh, gosh. So
just beware, everybody. I'm gonna read a very cringy, spicy, sexy line. It's not sexy. It has to do. They were like sex talking. So in the scene in the chapter before, I think they had just like got freaky with like on a piano or something, or they wanted to, or whatever. And where is it? They're on the phone. Okay. I want to do it again. Damn, me too. Only this time, I want to sit you on the keys and F you while you wrap your legs around me. I want to hear that sexy ass smash all the notes every time I pound into you.
Oh, I saw you post that on the Discord.
Oh my gosh. Like that whole scene, it's like for people who, I don't know, I have the physical book, so it's page 107 to like 109, but it's like the quickest phone sex scene ever. And I'm like, I mean, I understand like when you're in the moment doing something, it probably lasts a lot longer than when you're reading it, but I was just like, that was really quick. That took all of like 1 minute. I don't know.
What a time to be alive.
But I find it to be pretty funny, but not sure other than that. Now the sex isn't explicit enough to be a 5-star, Katie.
Fair. That was actually something I was thinking where I was like, But again, I feel like that's just the depth of the writing. Like, I feel like that's one of the reasons I don't connect with the characters, not because of the spice not being in depth, but I feel like in general, nothing is very in depth. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like, here's the information, here you go, moving on.
Yeah. How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates is like a comedy horror, and it does have a mystery.
Bada bing, bada boom, we're in.
We are in. What Lies in the Woods, that spice was closed door, but made no sense to me being there, especially the last one.
I don't remember. I read What Lies in the Woods, I feel like 3 years ago now. So I don't recall. So I can't really speak on it.
Daisy was trying to say hi.
That's okay. I love her. So she can say whatever she wants.
I have enough on my TBR. Libby keeps yelling at me. Yeah, mine's at capacity. I can't like request any more books until I read the ones that are on hold. I just realized we show up with our handles now, not our names.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
I wish we could change it back. You know what I mean? Like, we could personally change
you have
it.
the option or something.
Yeah.
Romantic suspense would definitely count for us rogues. Cassidy says as long as there's a mystery in there, it counts. Yeah, I mean, just do like if you wouldn't be mad that somebody else did it, then it's fine, right? Does that make sense?
Yes, that's exactly the rule. That's the whole rule of any readathon, basically.
Yeah.
Like, if you'd be mad that somebody else submitted it, don't do it.
Read a few chapters of Dungeon Crawler 5. I'm enjoying myself, but also having a lot of trouble keeping up. My pea brain cannot comprehend.
I feel this.
Is there a link to Book Club Discord? The one in the description box has expired. Oh, I'll have to update that.
It's okay. I shared a link in the chat, too.
Thank you. Yeah, maybe I have an old one.
I feel like it happens every now and again, too. Some of my links every now and again just, like, won't work, and I was like, what's your problem?
Yeah, I'll go update it, though, so it at least works for anyone who might join later. Hello, Jean, watching General Hospital. I love when Vanessa reads quotes. Oh, you're welcome, Jean. The FMC being touch-averse except for hands around her throat and angry hookups really made me mad for What Lies in the Woods as someone with touch-averse PTSD. Yeah, you would definitely not like the pillow book, Kristen. I had to torture you with that one. But reading A Sociopath's Guide to a Successful Marriage, a novel by M.K. Oliver, I hit a lull at 27%, but overall enjoying.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a 4-star because I'm having fun vibes, not because of much else. In comparison to my other book, Pucking Tempest, oof.
Oof. For a second, I thought, because I wasn't reading the comment, I thought you were saying the other book was called Punking, I can't even say it, Tempest, oof. And I was like, what? That sounds almost like a Minnesota thing. What a vibe.
How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates sounds really good. Long holds on Libby.
Yeah, rude.
Is that Daisy barking? Yeah, I mean, I don't have another dog, so she knows I'm here. Haha, just kidding. She's like, hi, Jane. Oh. Actually, Daisy, so we have a new neighbor, and they have a dog, and I frequently see this woman walking her dog in the morning when I'm out with Daisy, and she's like, oh, can I give Daisy a treat? And I'm like, sure, it's fine. So now Daisy goes psycho for this woman. Like, she's army crawling to her, and then when she gets to the lady, she's like jumping, and she's like, please give me food, give me treats, I don't care. And like, she gives no F's about the dog. She doesn't even care about pets or like that I'm telling her to be quiet. She is just so hungry for a treat from this woman. And when the lady was trying to leave, Daisy's barking at her nonstop, like, come back, please, come back. I need you. I want you. And I'm like,
on next visit, I'm bringing treats. Got it.
Daisy is just like psycho. She sees nothing else. She's just like, treats. I finished my deep cleaning with only half an hour left of nap time.
Fun.
Good job. I don't stalk with Vanessa. I stalk Daisy in other sprints. My comments have been being deleted.
Yeah.
You can always ask for Daisy pics, and I'll send you Daisy pics.
I'd like Daisy pics.
I will send Daisy pics. They might not always be good pictures, and you might get like a random knee or foot in them.
Whatever.
I can never escape the pillow book. She is not, okay? Like, holy crap. Kyle spends a lot more time with her, but like she acts like she never gets pet when she gets so many pets. And she gets fed. Like, she acts like she's starving. Like, girl, I literally feed you so much food now because I think she's too skinny. Like, you can see her ribs, and I was like, I don't like that for her. I love Smug Daisy. Yeah.
She's a cutie.
She's a cutie. Okay, so I think we're gonna keep it at 69.
I mean, I guess it's on brand. How can I complain?
What are you gonna switch to, Katie?
I don't know. I might work, honestly. I have a bunch of things I'm supposed to be doing for work, and I was like, I'll do it after book club, but now I guess I could. So, because technically I start another book club book tomorrow, so I don't know that I need to pick up anything else to read right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to eat food and maybe watch some of Love is Blind. I watched almost the first whole episode, but I was so in and out of it that I truly don't even know what happened, that I feel like I have to restart.
They're in Chicago? Where are they?
Genuinely, you could tell me that. I don't know.
Did it come out today?
I want to say yesterday.
All the episodes?
I doubt that.
So I was like, I'll go buy Netflix for a month. We have other shows to catch up on.
No, usually they do it now where it is split. Okay, so it's Ohio.
Okay. Oh, Ohio. Okay.
Let's see. The first 6 episodes are currently streaming. Does it say the schedule? Let's see. Yeah, new episodes are going to be released on Wednesdays. So if I were you, you could probably wait until March if you really want to watch the whole thing.
I'll wait till the reunion comes out because that's all I really want. That's what I want. I want the juicy details.
It looks like it'll be an intriguing season, but I always think that, and then I watch it, and it's like a stale graham cracker, and it's like, oh. You can't listen. Where is the lie? The seasons have been so boring, and it's like reality TV is supposed to be unhinged. There's supposed to be drama, and it's supposed to be unbelievable craziness. We want to see the chaos. It's fun to watch from far away, right? We're not wishing bad things on people, but it's like that's literally what reality TV is for, is to entertain us. So, like, do something.
I want a reunion of reunions. Like, I want, like, all the seasons. I want to know where everybody's at right now. Like, what are Cameron and Lauren doing? They're
living their best lives.
I know they're like, having a baby.
Yeah.
Which is great. Like, where are Bliss and Zach? Like, I want to know what they're all doing.
I want to say they had a baby, too.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, there's couples that are happy from the show, and I'm happy for them. But it's, like, one of those things, though, where it's, like, I also don't like that at the reunions, they're so sugar-coaty. Like, they don't press people about any of the actual things that people want to talk about. Those like, oh, you did this one bad thing. That sucked. Why'd you do that? And they'd be like, oh, because I wanted to. And they'd be like, all right, moving on. And I'm like,
yeah.
Do you even know how to host?
Yeah.
Not that, if they want to offer me a job. Wait, what about Minnesota?
Season 1 and 2 were the best. Mm-hmm. Katie, your frustration about the Minnesota season.
It was.
Wasn't it like last season?
It was, I want to say 2 seasons ago. I don't even know anymore. I can't keep up because truly they all blend together at this point. But like, it was, they picked I get why they picked some of the worst people in Minnesota. It's because they thought they'd make it for good TV. But like, my issue is that, and it's not just in our season, like in Minnesota, but it's like in a lot of seasons, they end up picking people that have been really triggering for other people, like that people have history with. And I think that's weird to give somebody a platform when they have pretty gross behavior.
Yeah.
But again, I just live here, so what do I know?
Yeah.
Oh, should I say allegedly? Allegedly, all those things.
Well, yeah, I'll probably wait till like it's almost time for the reunion to come out, and then I will literally binge the whole season.
I think for the next season, whenever that comes out, I want to do it where I watch Blind too. So like you'll put like a blanket over the TV and take notes like everybody else, because I think that'd
Oh,
be so. I saw other people do that, where it's like you treat yourself like you are like one of the people in there, and like you can't see anybody. I think that'd be fun to see, like, would I like people differently if I don't see their react? Like, if I don't see them, how would I feel? What would
that's
my
an
reactions be different?
interesting concept.
Right? Because like we have insider knowledge where we get to watch these people and kind of learn more about their body language and like just certain reactions to things.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just curious about it.
maybe I will try that. That sounds fun. It would have been really funny though to do it with the DC season and be like, "Do I know any of these people?"
Gosh. But did you know any of them?
No.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll read a couple more comments and then we'll go into our sprint. Tuna's the same way, wasting away all the time. She gets mad at me when I leave for church for 3 hours.
No.
I may be feeling the same as Vanessa. It's fun, but not amazing. Just kind of here.
It's a book.
It's a book. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, working on my reading journal and preparing for my day trip tomorrow. Where are you going? If you want to share. Okay, let's pop over to our 69-minute sprint here. Happy sprinting, everyone. Oh, by the way, I think I don't know. We might have one more shorter sprint after the 69-minute because I was telling Katie I want to end about 5:30ish so I can go eat dinner with Kyle. So
let's be honest, with how much we yap, I severely doubt it.
Yeah, so this could be the last sprint. Just heads up. We'll see. We might do a 7-minute sprint. Okay. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I got to 65% of this book, and it's getting better.
Yay!
Like, the pieces are kind of falling into place, and I'm not hating it as much as I was before. I still don't think Katie would enjoy it, but, like, it's so weird. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like if this author maybe, like, rearranged some of the story, I think it could be better because, like, at the beginning, we're getting all this stuff of we're starting at the jazz place or whatever, get spicy. Now there's this kind of mystery in a way going on with the dad
Dr.B.
and the brothers, and the mom found out, and the girl found out something about herself. So it's like, I feel like we're not even in the same story anymore, but I like whatever is going on right now.
Okay. I think this is so funny because then Jamie said that they're getting bored.
This is funny. Yeah, but like nothing, well, nothing on the back of the book is what's going on. It's almost like the last book that we read, where it's like the synopsis maybe took place in the first chapter, and now it's like this whole other book going on.
Oh, well, I'm curious. I'm so curious to see your thoughts, like when you finish, like where you're going to land and like how you're going to feel. So I'll be creeping on the Discord for sure.
Yeah, I think it went up from, it was a 2-star, the last sprint. Now I feel it's like a 3-star.
Okay. We're moving in the right direction. We're not mad about it.
Not mad about that. So anyways, what did you do, Katie?
I ate food and it was delicious. And I made a whole list of all the things that I have to get done this weekend.
And that's what I did.
Yeah, I was just, well, if I don't look at it, I have to visually see things. So, yeah, we'll chat a little bit, you and me, about it behind the scenes, like once we go off screen. But yeah, so I just wanted to get that done. And then I watched a little bit more of Love is Blind. And again, it's almost as boring to me as when I was reading before. So like,
graham cracker.
I just need to do something else. Maybe I just need to binge like some BookTube. I feel like it's been a minute since I've been able to watch BookTube. So maybe that's what I need to do.
I can actually recommend somebody. I don't know if you'll like them, but I really like them, and I just came across them. And apparently, they're in a Polycon influencer this year.
Okay.
Her name is Helen, and let me see if I can find her real quick. Because I don't know if just searching Helen is going to help you. Helen. I forget what her. It's like paper pages, something like that. Hold on.
Printed paper traveler.
Yes.
Yeah, I only found her because I typed in Helen a Polycon. And you know what's funny is I actually already follow her. I was just watching her. How long will it take me to get my physical TBR? Like I just watched her video.
Yes, I just watched that. That's how I don't know, like it just popped up on my feed, and I was like, that looks interesting. And it's funny because like her game board, it's not quite what I was envisioning for doing something for myself, but it's as big as something that I want to do for myself. So I just have to figure out how to put it together, because what will happen is if I try to do something like what Helen did, like she hand drew it and then like put all the little pieces on, I will be too perfectionistic and be like, I F that up, gotta scrap the whole thing. So I'm much more likely to be like a digital person and lay it out and then get it printed. And then I'll probably find some typo on it and that'll drive me crazy. But I have a really big idea, and it'll probably take me forever to get to it, but whatever.
That's how I found her too, though, is because I was looking for a TBR game before I decided to just go with the wheels. I love her board, and I would love to create a board. I don't know how to physically make said board, if that makes sense. Like
that's where I'm at right now too.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, what if I take one of my old boards, like just a game board, and I paint over it? And people are actually saying that's a terrible idea. Like the paint cracks and I was like, okay, well, I don't know how to get sturdy material like a game board to even start making my own. Does that make sense? And yeah, I could use like paper, but I'm afraid I'm going to bend it and destroy it. So then I just got overwhelmed and I was like, wheels it is.
I feel you, Katie.
So like, I feel ambitious. I want to do these things because I love a TBR where I don't have to like think about it really too hard. But I also don't want to spend a ton of money on creating different things that I'm not going to use. And I think I would use a game board, but how to make it. But then the issue too is if you decide to revamp your board, then you have to which I mean, I guess you could have different boards for different seasons and things like that and make it super cool. I just need to find a friend who's really good at art. Maybe I'll convince Courtney to make me a board. That'd be so fun. Okay, maybe we're not out of this. Okay.
Yeah, and then I was like, you know what? My idea is too big, like too large scale, that I need to shrink it down. Because then I'm gonna run into those issues where I'm like, how the heck do I film this? Like, zoom in. I don't know.
What's funny is I love Mel's game so much, the dice. I think it's so fun. But, you know, how do I spin that and make it something like me? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I do think that's fun too, because there's a lot of risk involved of like, are you going to get the correct duo? I don't know. Knowing my luck, no, I'm not.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I feel you.
Well, thanks for the recommendation. You have good taste.
You're welcome. Also, this is so random. Is she I don't know how to ask this. Is she a Black content creator, or is she like Hispanic? Is she mixed? Like, I don't know. That's so random. I know.
I'm not the one. I'm not gonna no comment. I don't know.
If anybody knows, please let me know. It's not like, go ahead.
I am somebody where it's like, I am, unless it is something clearly stated, I am not somebody who assumes anybody's anything, because I am not the one. And if I've learned anything just from looking at somebody, you can't fully always tell, if that makes sense. So I try not to, unless it's clearly stated.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Because there's like a project that I'm trying to do, and I just didn't know. Her name's Helen. What was the content? The
Printed Paper Traveler. I'll put her YouTube in the channel right now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I know that's so random.
I mean, I totally get what you're saying though, like to highlight people though too. Like, I totally understand. I'm just I would be afraid of saying something and being wrong and being like insensitive, if that makes sense. So like, I would definitely say they are a creator of color, but to what extent, I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
Yeah. Let's see. Alicia said, hubby and I are doing a day trip to Universal's Epic Universe for Valentine's Day. That sounds fun. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm a fan of the Kinky Sprint. During the previous sprint, I did some productivity. I moved books from my nightstand to the hallway closet. Very nice. Me in every reading sprint ever does anything except read.
To be fair, we try. It says productivity sprints though too. True. And we don't judge. Whatever is productive for you.
Yeah. So like sometimes, like for my part of my sprint, I went to walk my dog and pop dinner into the oven. So like, I can't always read, because I gotta be vigilant when I'm walking Daisy in the afternoon, because kids and other people are out.
Yep.
It's a lot. Finished my work day, gonna pick up dinner and finally start reading if I'm not back on before sprints end. I hope everyone has a lovely weekend.
Yay.
You too. I think this is our last sprint. That was our last sprint.
I knew we would yap too much. I knew there was no way. Because even if let's say somehow we magically wrapped up in the next 7 minutes, we do what? A 20-minute sprint? Because we need more time to yap. So like, no.
Mood, Kristen, if it's not audio, it's not happening. And then I still keep pausing to doom scroll.
Yep.
I like to listen to audiobooks while working, but I can't focus on both right now. I'm like that sometimes too. Ate lunch, pasta, salad, and garlic bread. That sounds delicious. Worked. Listened to Vanessa's January wrap-up. Thank you. I appreciate it. I had fun doing this one. I historically have not enjoyed doing wrap-ups, because I was like, I just read too damn much, and I do not want to yap about all the books that I read. But this one was manageable, and part of what made it fun for me is I showed off stats and books that I bought and like how much I spent and stuff. So like it's more of a way to keep myself accountable of like, girl, if your number is like $500 every month, you're going to be in trouble, you know?
I'm always just more curious on like whether or not people actually enjoy wrap-ups or not. I know people love TBRs. I know that. But I don't know if people actually like wrap-ups. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I know people like stats.
I sure do.
So if you want to look at stats, it's somewhere in the middle of the video. I need to go put timestamps in it. Getting a little bored of the book. Yep. Got to 71% and starting to get crossed out at the way the main character is behaving. This is disappointing because it's such a hyped book right now. Ooh. I can't remember what the title was.
Was it the one that was a Reese's Book Club book, or was that
so?
Okay? Because that was the Wild Shores one then. The
Something Shores.
Mm-hmm. We could be so wrong, and I'm so sorry if we are. I apologize.
Hey Carissa, how are you? I'm actually reading The Last Wish by Andrzej Sapkowski.
That's I'm proud of you, because I would just read this as I'm actually reading The Last Wish, and I'd say that's great. I hope you're liking it.
In the middle of chapter 14, I saw your comments on the Discord, which I like. I like when people do like chapter by chapter comments because I like to. Because when I'm in the moment reading it, it's like easier to know what you're talking about because I literally just read it. But if like sometimes if people are either way far ahead of me or they read it 6 weeks ago, I'm like, I don't know.
I just am always curious. I like to know what people are thinking. Because, like, what if I miss something? Because I am notorious for missing things. I know this.
I think me and Jamie are on the right track, though. Like, some of the things that Jamie has said.
Yeah. That's why it's been fun for me just to creep, because I'm not super invested. So I'm just learning from you guys, which I appreciate.
Jessica knitted some of the blanket, took a phone call, did 2 loads of hand washing dishes. Plus, I read a page.
Wow,
so much productivity. 88% in Outdrawn. Very nice. Hello, Julie. How are you? I finished Physical 100 and went straight into Physical Asia. Hope you're having fun watching. They have game boards available on Amazon if you want to create a game.
Do they really? Interesting. I've never seen that, but I'll have to do some research.
Excuse me. I use the 12x12 cardstock scrapbooking paper. I'm currently creating my own TBR game.
Ooh, excited to see it.
Mm-hmm. I love watching I think like everyone's gamifying things, and I like love watching everyone's different gamified version of like what they're trying to do. You know?
I think the best part about games is that it creates a layer of chaos. Mm-hmm. And so for a second I was like, oh my God, that's me. How did that? But yes, I and I just think that makes it more intriguing to watch because we don't know where things are going to go. So that's what I think
about it. Halfway through. Good job. Good job. Yep. I think I'll finish this tonight. Yeah, because I'm like excited to read some other stuff. Not that I think this book has gotten better. I still would unhaul it, but yeah. I want to read something else. Hey there to Alicia. Next month I need to read a 7-minute sprint time. Yeah, if you just read for 7 minutes, all good. I watched, so the editing struggle was worth it. Good, I'm glad. I feel like it took me like 3 days to not 3 days full, like 72 hours, but yeah. Once I uploaded everything into my computer, it just took like 3 days to go through, which is, I feel like, a long time for me. I love wrap-ups. I like wrap-ups because people's reasons for not liking books are often why I want to read them. Hopefully I either made you interested or not interested in some of the books I read. Wild Dark Shore.
We were close. I can't even remember. I know I said shore somewhere in there, so...
For me, it would depend. If a booktuber does weekly vlogs talking about the books that they're reading, then I don't watch wrap-ups. close that.
I was like,
so Chris, are you saying you don't watch the weekly wrap-ups, but you'd rather watch the monthly? Or you're saying if they do a weekly, you're not going to watch the monthly?
I think that's what she means. Like, if you do a weekly vlog talking about the books you're reading, then she won't watch your wrap-up because, like, she's already seen your thoughts.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't keep up with the weekly. It was, like, too much for me to turn around and edit, so I was like, whatever. Hey, Glenda. Hey, lady. None of those books were for me. Like Vanessa, your wrap up had me adding a book. Ooh, which one? I'm very curious. Yeah, I kind of had like a dang, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the average star rating. Anyways, I feel like I had kind of a dud of a month, like last month, because I read so many blah books, but they were like NetGalley ones that I got that I think I requested them a while ago, and then I like wasn't interested in them anymore, or they weren't what I thought they were going to be, or they just truly were very boring and bland.
Well, I feel like you got to have your meh books to enjoy the good ones. You know what I mean?
This is probably Don't Make Me Beg.
That's what I thought when I read it. Like, when I read that comment, and I was like, but I didn't know if you talked about it because I haven't watched your video yet. So
I did yap about that one. Yep.
Well, the audio's available today, you guys. And if you're interested, the Jure has it on her website. You can get both audiobooks in a bundle for $15. So
it's a steal.
They're so funny. They're so funny, goofy, but also like I love her family so much. I could talk about them forever. But if like the Kingsley could just like let me join their family, I'd be a big fan.
Yeah. This was so cute. I love this book. I did leave 3 giggling comments though. I did. Yeah, I was on my walk and I just kept seeing these comments coming from Kristen, but they just had timestamps with like hee hee hee. So now I'm gonna have to go back and be like, what was she hee hee heeing about?
I love it. I love that she's not telling you what it is, but you have to. I like it. I love that.
If you have weekly vlogs, I won't watch a monthly wrap up. Makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and go because pain. Bye everyone. I'm so sorry, lady. Hope you feel better. Yes, I knew it was Don't, but couldn't remember the rest. Yeah, the other one's like Don't Call Me Daddy.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was like, that sounds like I would like that one. Hey there, Carissa. You could guess at least a couple of them probably. That would require me remembering what I even yapped about. I was working and had no in-depth thoughts left. I love it. Hey to Glenda. Okay, so I think that is our sprints for today. I will continue posting my thoughts in the Discord. So they're gonna be spoilery thoughts, but I always hide them with the spoiler tag. So like if you're just like not interested in reading this book at all, but you're like, what is Vanessa thinking about it, or even what's Jamie thinking about it, you can go like look at our comments because we're just yapping away in there about it. So I'll also go update the link down below because I did not do that yet. Yeah, I know exactly what comment that was. Editing me. Yep. Thanks for joining, Ren, and everybody. We'll see you next month. What are we reading?
It's the Cara Bastone book. Like no
matter what.
Yeah, right. I think so. And it comes out on the 3rd. Yeah.
Pretty.
Also, I read her book, Promise Me This or something. Oh, so good. So I have every expectation that this book will also hurt me, but like in a really good way. Oh, Promise Me Sunshine. I don't know what the heck I said. But Promise Me Sunshine was top tier, one of my favorite books. So I have high hopes for this. And every single one of her books is pretty to look at. Well, I mean, if not at this point, we'll just keep on keeping on eventually somewhere.
Do we need to read anything before? I think it's a standalone.
They're all standalone. So, and they're not in an interconnected anything. They genuinely are all different.
It looks like a slow bird.
Yeah, it says it's a second chance. So let's see. Oh, it looks like it might be a marriage in trouble, second chance kind of story.
Tragic accident. Yeah, go check your trigger warnings because I don't know like what specifically,
True.
you know.
True.
Sounds like it'll make us hurt in the feels.
Yay! Remember when we were just talking about depression and like sad books?
Is it a Kristen book?
I don't remember if her other books had Open Door Spice or not, but let me do some research and I'll find out. But if it does, I can also put those chapters and we can make you skip them if that would be helpful.
Yeah, we can check into it. I don't have an arc of this or anything, so I can't like look ahead or probably won't read it if it's just coming out. That's okay. I think we're doing sprints potentially like towards the end of the month, actually.
Yeah, on the 28th. Yep. So it'll be at the end. If anybody's interested, I would recommend putting in holds now. So
make you. Wait, what did you say, Katie?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Will make you read it?
I would never make anybody read anything, but
what did we say?
Well, maybe. But I don't think I said I was going to make any, but maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Maybe she did.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll make you skip them.
Oh, I mean, if you want to skip them, like I just assumed you wanted to, so never mind. You can read them. Read it all. Actually, yeah, you have to read the whole book. We're going to make you.
Okay. Any other like announcements or anything, Katie?
No. I'm always streaming, so if you're bored and want to hang out, I'll be somewhere. I almost can promise you that.
Go hang out tomorrow with Katie and Rainey for Tortured Readers Book Club.
Woo! Will I like that one?
Ravenminder?
Yes, I'm very excited about that one. Not that I wasn't excited about this one, I was. So I'm gonna manage my expectations for tomorrow. But somebody already finished and said they loved it. So
was it Sarah?
No, it was somebody else.
This is true. We are celebrating our frenemy anniversary. Discord let us know.
Oh my gosh, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be smug towards each other.
Well, that's every day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, join us next month for No Matter What.
A different vibe.
A different vibe. Maybe sad vibes. But let us know if you do end up reading this book or even the book from last month. You can always go in there in Discord and yap away. We're happy to read your thoughts.
Yes.
All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for joining.